Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello to those of you in chat. Hello to everybody else who might be watching. Alrighty. Let me just... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hope we're all having a good whatever time it is for you. Hope we're all having a good evening for those of us North America side. Good day, whatever else it is for anybody else. Anyway, we're going to be playing some Atlyss. At least that's how I'm going to start tonight. We'll see if I want to do something else after. But as to plan, I've been wanting to do a little bit of Atlyss on stream, because it's a cool game. And I hadn't done my part showing it off yet. We're going to do just that. Anyways, give me a moment. I think I already got it set up to record. To, like, capture the window good. When I, like, briefly touched upon the game a while ago. Hold on a sec. Ba-ba-ba. Audio capture is going. How about now? There we are. Okay. Atlyss. Let's play it a bit. Yeah, this game's really cool. It's just a really fun little like action RPG thing. Has that retro feel to it, you know? Obviously the character creator is the main talking point. A lot of people have their thoughts on the character creator and they're like, "Oh my god, this is so scandalous." It's like, relax. It's for fun. Enjoy it. I'm not gonna try to play the safe filter. I'm gonna be very blunt about my enjoyment of short stacks, as you can see by my collection of characters that I already have here. I haven't actually completed all the content in the game. That's one thing. Like, none of my characters have beaten the current final boss, or like the high level dungeon. But I don't know, I don't think we'll get to anything like that tonight, because that would take a while. Yeah, no, these are some of my characters. I think my favorite class is probably the Mystic, so we might make a mage. That's what I'm thinking right now, we might make some sort of mage. because I like the mage playstyle. But there is a lot of freedom in the character customization. Like, I might pick a weird weapon. What we going? Character we want to screw or character we want to be? Look like Snatcher from Hat in Time. I guess I could see that, and like the just like dark mass with glowing eyes. Fair enough, I suppose. I feel like I'm a little bit fluffier though. I got my little pointies sticking out of the head, and I have freckles, which immediately makes me way cuter. Anyway. Character we want to screw or character we want to be? That's the question, eh? I've only made one dude. I made one dude because I felt like I had to have like my quote-unquote self-insert character. That's usually what happens in a game. I'll make like one character that I'm like, if I was a character, that would be me. And then every other character I make is just something that I want. Just something that I want to look at. Yeah, no, this is my lineup. I made this lady. I like this one a lot. She's funny. The rats are quite entertaining. Yeah, let's just jump into it a bit. Make a pirate. I don't know if there's some pirate accessories. I mean, there is that, hold on. Where is it? I mean, this costume that Zan is wearing. I don't know if there's a pirate hat. But yeah. I don't know. Let's see. I feel like I'm just gonna end up So the only race that I don't have on here right now is the bird, funnily enough. None of my characters are a birdle. That might be interesting. The unfortunate thing is I feel like just out of the 5, the birds are the ones that have like the least options that I like. Like a lot of their face and like feather shape options I'm just kind of like towards. I like the imps a lot. The imps are funny. The kobolds as well I'm kind of like meh towards with like the options they have. I think my favorites overall are probably like the Changs and the imps, and then the Poon. Just because they have a lot of fun options as well. Yeah. No cloak. No cloak. God. It sucks that I'm picturing that with like the Megamind face. I'm picturing like the generic Birdle. Just like face jammed up into the camera. No clue. Or I don't know, what race would it be saying that? Is this game available for Mac? I don't know. I don't have any Apple stuff really, so I'm not sure. I don't know if that's something they specify on the Steam store page. The Poons do have some really fun options, though, I will say. I want to make an imp, just because I like playing as the imps a lot. The imps are quite entertaining. I think they have like my favorite animations and stuff. But the thing is, the Poons also, they get the eye-covering bangs, which are like top tier. Meh, not really feeling them. Eleg Fursona. You know what? That's a good idea, Grim. I think I have that's a good plan. It's like, so like the Birdles, the thing, like, because making a bird, obviously, with the bit, because, you know, owl and all that, but I don't know, I'm just kind of like, towards a lot of their options. Like, they have some fun stuff, like, I like these feathers, for example. But, like, a lot of the beaks are just, like, they're, like, just massive, and, like, some of the eye shapes I'm kind of like, towards. So, I don't know. Like, this one's fine. This one's kind of cute. With, like, that eye shape and the feathers and the little, like, bead things. The rats are great, honestly. The rats are delightful. They're so funny. Like, when you have your weapon put away, they run around on all fours. They just, like, skitter around. It's great. Like, all their options are good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Here we go. So we're gonna do Elig. I'm going to create some top tier. Hold on. Let me fetch a reference image real quick. This might be a little tricky because I don't know what kind of animal fits her vibe the best. She does have the cat mouth, I will say. Like, she does have, like, the uwu mouth. So actually, okay, I can get the mouth, actually. That should be easy. We'll use that one. She only has, like, the one fang, right? Like, she has the cute, like, the little Yaiba thing. But those will work. That'll be adequate. Eyes, gotta have the scary eyes. Or I guess, like, the best option. I guess her eyes are purple normally, so that would be my best option. We have that. Antlers go away. You'd spend at least an hour with this creator. Make the conductor with the birdle? Maybe. I don't know if you'd be able to do that. It'd be tricky. Simply just because of, like, the mouth. Like, it'd be hard to get, like, the right mouth shape because there's no, like, jagged beak that you can use, sadly. That would be a fun one, though. It'd be fun if they added that type of look. Obviously, this game is early access. There's still plenty of room for the creator to just add more options as time goes on. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm certain that's, like, a plan. Those ears kind of work, because they're a bit more, like, low. Would she be a rabbit? No, probably not. She doesn't really give me rabbit vibes. Most of the Poon stuff is, like, rabbit-themed. That's, like, what they're mainly supposed to be, I guess. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do these ears. I think those will work fine. You know what, funnily enough, I realized something that's gonna make this extra perfect for trying to make a fursona of a character like Eleg from Nikke. Because this would be the one time I can think of where there's a belly slider. So you can get that accurate. But we'll get there when we get there, hold on. Voice pitch, let's see. She'd probably be in the middle. Because she's not, like, super high pitched, but she's not, like a deep, intimidating voice either. She has a bit more of, like, a silly kind of voice. Let's see her snout length. I'm gonna make it shorter. Head width. I guess where it's at, that's fine. Alright, colors. Let's do... I guess white. She does wear white, so that checks out. Funnily enough, even this starting costume isn't that bad for her either. You could do a random express owl pretty easily, because you can get like kind of the simple looking eyes and like the beak shape. That'd probably be easy if you were going for like a Hat in Time themed character. Let's see, her weapon, big hammer. Big hammer, that works for me. Oh yeah, tail, that's right. I'd probably go with like a little stumpier one. A little puff. That looks cute. Alright, I want to get the color part figured out now. PC only? Yeah. Only on Steam at the moment. I could see this game ending up in other places, though. Maybe when the day comes that they leave early access way down the line, whenever that is. It'd be cool to see this on other stuff. I was trying to download an Elig like reference picture so I could like pull it up on screen. So you can have it like next to this easily. Actually, now that I look at it, Elig she has like a little rabbit thing on her bag. So that actually that works. That works really well. Hold on. Ears. Maybe those are kind of cute. But they're sticking up on the little thing that she has. I don't know, I'm not really feeling like the big bunny ears up. Nah, I like these ones. These ones are good. And they match the hairstyle really well. But anyway, I was gonna say I was trying to download this Elig reference picture. And the reference, like the image file, was just Elig big. But it's a WebP, so it would be a pain in the ass to pull up on stream. So hold on a moment. Seeing if I can find one that's regular. Just a regular old PNG of the character. That's all I need. That work? No, because it's a thumbnail. It's shockingly difficult for me to just yoink an image of this character so that I can just use it. It's fine. I don't necessarily need to pull up the image for you to look it up. If you need to see what I'm referencing with this, just look up Elig, same spelling, from Nikke. And then you'll see what I'm trying to base this off of. Let's see here. They're all cute. Alright, well she's a very like pale yellow color. Probably something like that. Maybe. It's like her general color scheme. And then let's see here. Didn't do antlers. Hair color's good. Getting the yellow right is the hard part. Cause her outfit is yellow. Like a more like just yellow. And then her hair is like a very light blonde with yellow undertone. Well, is this image my saving grace? Nope, it's another web P. Why? Like, I still don't get the point of web Ps at all. Why not JPEG? It pulls up easily. It's like, oh, I don't know. Anyway. Hello there, Phobia. I'm currently playing Atlyss. You know what? That's not bad. That's a pretty good color. I'll work with that. All right, now body slider. What is that? Oh, it's kind of like a sort of like retro style action RPG. It's pretty fun, honestly. Like once I get more into the gameplay, I can explain it a bit, but it has sort of like a customizable class system. Bunch of different weapons you can use. It's pretty good. All right, now let's see here. It's body. Her arms are hard to place because she wears puffy sleeves. Like her costume has really puffy sleeves. So I don't know what to do there. Just probably something like that. Let's see here. The rest of this width already did that. All right, chest. They're like the size of her head. I'll be perfectly honest. Just going by her art, going by her in-game artwork, it's the size. They're the size of her head. So yeah, that's probably about right. Eleg is quite gifted. Like, there-ish. That should be good. That's about right. Alright, the belly part. Let's see. Similar-ish. The funny thing about Eleg is, this particular character from Nikke got a ton of popularity because she's thick. But, you know, still going by, anime character this is, going by anime character standards. So she's, average. She's, average levels of softness, I would say. Going by her artwork. But this is fairly decent, I think. This is a decent Eleg, probably. Yeah. Might have been a bit too excessive there. Hold up. There. Fine-tuning. Okay. Now, as for numbers, I do want to make a magic user, I think. Just because I really like playing mystics in this. They're a good time. But we don't necessarily need to go that way, immediately. Because you are able to respec your character. That's a useful thing as well. I think let's go... Then again, I don't really have many... I only have one warrior. So that might be worthwhile. I'll feel it out. I'll feel it out. Get, some vitality for now. Strength. And then I can respec later if I want to. Alright. Eleg. She is ready. Hmm? Your time is not over yet, little one. The world is broken, in need of your help. I plead for your soul and your strength. Alright, I have assumed direct control over the Elig. Yeah, basically this game, it's just sort of a... It's a very fast-paced, like, action RPG thing. You do some dungeon crawling and looting, and it's a good time. Really, the main thing I like is just, you know, the character design, the art. The music's pretty cool, too. Anyway, hello there, Angela. You're very popular. What a relief to see that my calling worked. I was almost certain your soul would have been lost. I am Angela Flux, Mystic Guardian of the Sanctum. I understand that you may have a few questions to ask, but first, let's get your bearings sorted out. We just have to run around a little bit. Gotta do the tutorial things, and then we can start running around. Bonk. I'm gonna keep an eye on Angela. There's a funny thing. There's a funny thing with her. So I can't forget to do the ever important little bit of climbing here. The game has some fun, like, light bits of platforming like this, too, that I enjoy. Here we are. I don't know what the deal is with the festive coat. That's new. I did not know that they updated the cosmetics. Well, that's adorable. Okay, I might need to... I'll have to try that out on some of my characters. I was expecting, because originally, the secret chests that are scattered around, they all have, they originally had bunny costume. Oh, there it is. There's the bunny costume. Nice. Properly equipped at last. Hello? Hello there! Welcome in. Ooh. Yeah, there it is. Like, where's the other secrets? Underneath the shop. Hey, there we go. Perfect. The matching set. Ready for action. It's your shop. I do have a little bit of a trick that's quite useful. I'm going to make use of relating to the storage. Go barracks. And this spot. Okay. And completed. So now we have to go around, and we just kind of do miscellaneous monster hunting. This game doesn't, like, the story is not exactly the point here. The point is to run around, do dungeons, explore, have fun with the customization and whatnot. That's the main thing to do in this. Yeah, one thing that's very helpful, because your storage is shared across all your characters. which is it makes, you know, it makes all loot theoretically valuable. Because say, for example, you find a dexterity item on a strength character, you can just toss it in storage and then make a dex character. It's very nifty. But going along with that, this is Sally. She's the shop possum. She's quite nice. Already have 3,000 coins. Because if you just get because the revival items are worth a lot. So if you just get those, which there is a quest that gives them pretty, you know, it's pretty easy, and it lets you just farm those. You just toss them in storage afterwards and then sell them. That's how I boost up characters with money. Toss these in here. Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything I want to grab? Looking through costumes. Nah, I think we're good. These skill books might be handy, depending on what I want to actually play as. Because who knows, maybe I will want to just go warrior. Since I only have one warrior. As much as I like mage. Alright. To the fields. So you have like your basic attacks, and your movement options, you have your dash, jump attack, all sorts of different options. And then you unlock skills as you go as well. I think it's... yeah, it's right click, that's what it was. I haven't played this in a decent little bit, so I have to like reacquaint myself slightly. Yeah, so you can parry things if you perfect block, which is vital for some of the, like the higher level stuff in the game right now. Oh, and it's nighttime. God, I forgot how good Hammer is at the start. You just do so much damage. And bop. How many? Oh. Huh. I think that might be new. I don't remember that menu being a thing before. Hello, welcome in. So, there we go. Alright. Unlocked. I guess let's just jump in here. Into the dungeon. This is the main sort of meat of the game. Is just running through the dungeons. And collecting loot. Oh. And, oop. Ow. Ooh, a bell. The bells are pretty fun, actually. On magic characters, because that's the heavy magic weapon. You have like the scepter, and then you have the bell. Like scepter is your basic projectile, and then the bell is like a big, heavy, like energy blast that blows up after a second. Ow. All right. Ooh, armor. So we do have some trait points. Yeah, we need the healing skill for sure. Ow. Ow. Whew. Okay. Easy peasy. We can get this. The nice thing is, as well, is later on when we actually pick a class, because you started out as just like a miscellaneous job, but later on when you pick a class, it just resets all your skill points automatically, so you can reinvest. So you don't really need to worry about wasting your skill points early on, because you can't waste them. You just get them all back. It's quite nifty. Bonk. Ow. There's the big guy. I forgot how buff the Geist is at the start. Just using a starting weapon, that is. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I could actually throw on a spear. Let's do that. The spear has a really fun jump attack. So you like dive in and then bounce back. I think I want to save the key. There's also, what is it? Like, each dungeon has a few different, like, various layouts, right? A few different varied layouts, I should say. Where it'll take the same rooms, but it changes how you progress through the rooms, and, like, what's actually in the rooms. And I believe on this one, if you save the key till later, it's more useful. This is a fun game, can't wait for it to get better. Oh yeah, I'm very... Like, it's quite promising in the current state. Like, it's not super long. Like, if you just, like, mainline leveling your character really hard, you can get to the final dungeon quite fast. But that's the thing. Like, when there's a full release someday, that won't even be the final dungeon. Like, all the stuff right now is just early game, right? So yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be on my radar. Yeah, I just wanted to, you know, seeing as I feel like the Atlyss content wave has kind of already passed, right? Like, a lot of people have made their Atlyss videos, but I wanted to, you know, show my support to it, right? And just, like, run a character through a bunch of this stuff. That was pretty dope, actually. I did a dive into a parry, like that. That's rad. That's rad that actually works. Lunge into a parry against one of the spirits. There we go. Quest complete. Just gotta run that back. What is this? Precise poacher cloth. Oh, that's cute. It's just a cloth draping. It's just a cloth drapery over the chest, I see. Nice. Here we go. So this is what I was saving the key for. So we get these. Ooh. I mean, we can't really see the glasses on account of, you know, the bangs. But they are there. The glasses are there for the charm points. Probably put on a ring as well. Uh-oh. Right, last group, I think. Yeah. Oh, nope, one more. Oh yeah, because we had a big guy left. Makes sense. You know, I just realized I actually kind of got the perfect chest piece for an Eleg cosplay. Just right away. That's awesome. You're able to overlay. Oh no. You're able to overlay stuff at your leisure in this as well, which is very helpful. You spend like a few coins, and you can put any equipment skin on as your costume. So that's quite nifty. Let's see here. What was the... There we go, G. I had to remember the home button. Alrighty. Hello, Angela. I already have a bunny costume in the storage. I have plenty of those. That magical spear. Lively's more helpful for me. And... let's see, for armor... I mean, probably that. But I do want to wear this as the costume, the poacher cloth. Oh, it is that easy. I didn't realize that hotkey worked. Well, that's helpful. I was like, can I just shift click everything? And that does work. Sick. Alrighty. I'll just throw that on as the costume piece. Perfect! We can keep this as our outfit. I guess as for the legs... I mean, I would wear the shorts, right? For an Eleg outfit. There we go. Costume complete already. Awesome. And I've already got an extra pair of those. Okay. Flip those any further. So now, we go off to our next area. The emotes are also really fun in this. Because every race has their own, what was it? Every race has their own sitting animation and their own dance animation. And some of them are pretty good. The imps in particular. Oh, actually... we can just go to the catacombs. That should be fine. I didn't realize just how much dash distance you get from the Poon racial skill. That's a lot. Ow. I just forgot it's 15 of these guys. But, you know, it's experience, so that's all that matters. Okay, I gotta back off. For like 2 seconds. What I should grab though is the healing skill, because I have the imp skill book. That's like half the reason I like playing as imps, is because their HP leech ability. That thing is very helpful. Ooh. Oh, that's a good weapon. It's actually a really good weapon to get. Seeing as we're going for strength, it seems. She got big shaboingaboings. Yes, she does. Like I said, I did make Elec, after all. Bonk. That's more power. More power. Also healing strength and agility. Now we really get... Now this is proper speed mode. Well, hello again, Angela. I got your quest done. And now it's time for the first boss fight. So we're gonna go do that. Alright, Angela? For a second I thought she was gonna do the thing. There's a thing. There's an important thing that you gotta do in this. Ah, it's the wrong idle animation. It's during a specific idle animation. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows what it is, but I have to do it, right? Oh, hey, it's morning. Quite happy with this character already. Like, literally, her costume is already done. That was the main thing I was worrying about when Grimm suggested Ellig. I was like, I'm down with this, but the costume, though. But this is honestly not bad. Smack. So when Angela goes to, like, she bends over to get something out of the bookshelf, you can smack, and she gets annoyed at you. I had to do it. You can't not do it. Right. Let's see here. So, Slime Diva is up next. Let's go beat her up. Why not use the green recall portal? I don't know. I mean, it's really honest. It's only saving like a few seconds. I think I always just forget to use the green recall portal, to be honest. Oh, there she is. Wow, immediately. That was fast. Anyway, there's Slime Diva. Oop. Oh no. It's always annoying. When she does that particular spell and you parry, it still goes through. Then again, I guess the ball still goes through. It's just that the spike makes it so you can't just stay in swinging. There we go. Oh, hey, we got her. Wow. Nice. Equipment drop. First shot. Let's go. Guardian Diva Crown. Nice. Oh, they reduced. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Cause I was like, I was like, it's like I killed the first group. I guess that makes more sense. Just like kill the first group, and then she spawns instead of you needing to like sit here farming them. It's like you just clear out the ones who are standing here, and then she shows up. Oop. I don't really need to fight her a second time, especially because we got the good drop immediately. But I feel like it, because I like fighting Slime Diva. For reasons. If this was a magic user, I'd be doing this to get her wand for fun. There we go. I guess that did get me an extra level, so fair enough. Works for me. Go, Opie slime attack, yeah. Yeah, funnily enough, on that second round, she was barely even doing that. Made it very easy. Didn't waste any time. And, I think those are better. Yeah. More defense. And besides, gear stats are not really... I'm not too focused about it right now. I'm not too focused on it. Because we're just trying to zoom. We're just trying to speed through leveling. There we go. Alright, keep within. That's the next one. We gotta hit level 10 for that. There's Cleaning Terrace, because that's a good one. Yeah, that is a good one, actually. You can just beat up the slimes there, and then also farm Slime Diva at the same time. Could also just run the Catacombs, though, the level 6 to 12 version. Probably handle that. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Oh, hey, this layout. I like this layout. We have to go around and collect a whole bunch of keys. Voices, the voices! That was another thing, actually, now that I think about it. I saw that they buffed the jump attack. Or at least they made it bigger. For the two-handed weapons, so that's fun. Wow, yeah, that is huge. That is some range. All right. Ow. Oh. I suck at guarding these guys, the wisps. The demonic Yoshi skulls. Ah. It's fine. There's one. The death penalty in this game is quite soft, honestly. It just resets your progress on whatever encounter you were on specifically. Not even the entire room, just like whatever enemies you died to. It just heals them to full. Yeah, this game is very... I really like this game, as I've already said. It's just a good time. It's just a simple, fun, good time. And I haven't really played it in multiplayer at all yet. I've just done the single player. But you know, I've watched a bit of people playing multiplayer, and yeah, it looks like it's probably pretty solid. I did make a character who'd probably be fairly decent for online. Because I made like a tanky support battle mage, essentially. Like she has the mace and shield. Or just, you know, one-handed weapon with shield. And then I think like the shield, the Nova, because she's a mystic, so she has the barrier, the Nova spell, like the little like burst thing, and then the healing spell. On top of also having the leech because she's an imp. So she's just super tanky and then can also heal allies. I feel like that'd be a useful one for multiplayer. But she's also just really fun to play in single player because she just doesn't die. Ooh. Experience book. I'm gonna eat that right now. It's only a lesser experience book, so you know. I don't know if the lesser ones are just better to sell, actually, now that I think about it. Because 150 XP isn't really that much. Some green dye. Alright. Oop. Yeah, I want to do that like dash into parry with the spear again because that was so dope. Like the spear dive while also parrying. That was just a block. There it was. Lunge into parry. Woo. There we go. Hemicrypt buckler, okay. Probably sell that. I'm liking spear and hammer for the moment. God. Yeah, that jump attack buff is nuts. That's so good. It lands so easily. And granted, I didn't really use two-handed that often. Like, I have a hammer on one of my other characters, but I mainly just use scepter. That jump attack is nuts. I love it. And bop. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Bells are pretty top tier. I do enjoy them. Bells are also quite fun. That character I was talking about earlier, the tanky mage healer type thing I had going on. My setup on her was... What was it? My setup on her was one-handed melee with shield and then bell. Very, very good crowd control. Depending on how depending on how fast I can make it to the, what was it? I always forget the name of the second dungeon. But, you know, depending on how fast I can get to the second dungeon, I might boot up one of my other characters as well. And just run around. The children must feed. Well, the messages that pop up at the start of every room in this. Bonk. 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 And then, oh. There we go. Just bonked into the corner. That was great. This one's a guardian though, so he has more health. I guess he just has more defense. It dies all the same. Oh. Costume piece. Vampire leggings. Let's go. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna wear those because I like the costume right now. But good to have. Same with the Diva crown. Is this better? No, I don't think so. 4, 2, 2, 2. 4, 6. I guess I'm not using the magic power, though. Yeah, that's probably better. I can just wear this as the costume piece. I like that in the message list as well. Eleg dances. Eleg died. One after the other. Right, there we go. So now... I'm gonna give the boss a shot. Short stacked, goddamn. Oh yeah. Yes, very much indeed. We are, in fact, playing the short stack game. And it's a good time. Alright, let's see if I can actually handle the boss. See if I can handle the boss with no class unlocked, just weapons. I'll give it a shot, but, like, you know, it's not crucial. Like, you don't have to fight the boss to complete the quest. Alright, let's beat up Haunter's coked out cousin. I'm not exactly great at dodging a lot of his moves, because he has some annoying ones. Specifically that one where he shoots the 3 homing shots. Like that one, the spinning, like, shadow attack is not too bad. And the claw strikes aren't too bad, if you anticipate it. Because he'll, like, zip behind you when he does the claw move. But yeah, that attack. I wonder... I feel like those homed a lot more aggressively before. They might have made that a bit more lenient. Yeah. I feel like those used to home, like, way more aggressively. Yeah, this is... That's right. Like, I went reasonable on quite a few aspects of this character, because I wanted to make it accurate to Elig from Nikke. That was the gimmick, to make a furry version of Elig. Oh god. See, the ads swept me, because I didn't have any good ways to clear them. Or at least not quickly. But that's okay. I'll run this again with, like, you know, class abilities. Should make it a lot easier. Alright. What do I have to sell? I think I already have vampire leggings in storage as well. I have the vampire costume in full. Yeah. So I guess I could just sell these. Or, nah, I'll leave them in storage. If I'm playing multiplayer, maybe I could hand those off to somebody. Alright, everything else can go, it looks like. Yeah. Alright, Angela! There it is. Alright, class unlocked. And I think we're gonna go warrior. I think Mystic is my overall favorite playstyle in this. Like, Bandit has some cool ones. But I think Mystic, I just like magic in this a lot. It's a good time. And then... Oh, what? Right, quest log is full. I should probably get around to clearing some of these. There we go. Alright, cool. Heavy attack and heavy melee jump attack. Let's see. Yeah, flip. Nice. The flip smash. That's fun. And the big slam. Ooh. We have that. And let's see, let's get Rage. Actually, first of all, just so I don't forget about it, let's get Recovery. Choose Thief stuff because quick. Thief is really fun. It's probably the one I played the least, though. But yeah, I like the Bomb. The Bomb is really cool. Let's see here. Cyclone. It's a cool one. Lethal Strike, Charge and Release. Nah. Stomp. Variance High Threat, maybe. Blood Gush. I'm not using a shield, so I don't need Shield Bash. I just wait to dump points into Cyclone. Rage is the big one. I don't think I have any skill books that would be useful either. At least for right now. I'll just get that. The big one is just the weapon mastery. Because my main means of attack is going to be the flip. That's fun. Do I actually have anything in here that would be useful? See if I have any, like, gear stockpiled. I do have this. An Amber Squire ring. That should be solid. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything here. Put my warrior stuff and call it a day. The other nice thing is that when you choose the thief class, you get to have Miss Sally as your job master, and she's adorable. So that's a thing. And in the case of Mystic, you get Angela. Warriors just get the jacked gladiator dude who doesn't wear pants. Oh, hello there. Welcome in. Don't use that now. Answer for the weak, right? You know what? Fair enough. A true warrior doesn't even need armor. You just need your raw muscles to tank hits for you, right? And Eleg here, she has very powerful armor, as you can see. Alright. I need to actually clear some of these quests, so I can get them out of my list. Let me deal with the Wisp one real quick. There we go. Also, I gotta go hunt hogs. Slow moto, now it works. Oh. That's so good for traversal. the hammer flip. Even just using it to, like, fly through the air. Game's art style is great. Yeah. Yeah, it's that good mix of, like, retro, but, like graphical quality feels like good, like, it's the good type of retro, you know? Like, the closest comparison I can think of is, what was it, Pseudo Regalia? That platformer with the goat lady. Where, like, that's going for N64. This one kind of feels like, this one gives me, like, PS2 vibes. Which could be a part of why I like it so much. And it's good too. Jump, dash, jump 2, dash, jump 3. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Get me out! Yeah! Yeah! Just flipping and flying all over the place, jeez. Owl requests freedom. That was a lot of attacks. Ooh, big health potion. Good. Should go get that fast travel point at least. Whoa! That does a lot. What did this guy have again? Frankie. Hey, Travel, I'm Frankie. Oh, that's cool. Elemental wands. Chainmail. Okay. Nothing too fancy, though. I'd rather have the money from that as well. I feel like the revival droplets definitely have some utility, but the sheer amount of money that they're worth is just too tempting. It's like, would you rather have a singular revive or 1,500 coins that you could use for anything? And you can just, like, get the revives really easily, too. Oh, and they all despawned. Well, that's how that goes, I guess. Cool, there's Tool Valley. This is the Hoglands. The music in this game is also pretty fun. Like the few tracks that are there. I just need one more. Og, where are you? I need to smash. Probably didn't drop a horn though. Of course they're gonna be annoying about that. There we go. All right. All right. Where is she? Oh no! Damn it. I could have smacked again. I wasted my chance. That's fine. One of the things makes rock throw still useful after class choice. Aggro generator. Oh, it does have height. I'll be honest, I've never really looked at rock throw. I never really paid that skill much mind. That is interesting, though. Just having it for, yeah, that purpose. Alright, so now we make our way over to the keep. Oh wait, I didn't need slime parts, actually. How'd I look at that? Get another quest out of my list. I'll go turn that one in after we get to the new area. There we go. Game needs more music. I mean, I would not disagree. Like, the songs that are here are quite good, it's just that, yeah, it'd be nice if there were some more of them. That's not so dead silent that I feel the need to throw on a music playlist. It's not like Pal World in that regard. I'm just like, oh, I love this game, but damn if I wish it had just more, like, ambient music. I don't know. Get me out of here. There's enough trees. I guess that is fair, yeah, that is the thing. It's like credit where it's due. Like, certain Pokemon games can be irksome in several areas, but the OST is always good. That's the thing. Like Scarlet and Violet gets dragged for having like a million issues because it does have those issues. But the music was really good across the board. Pokemon's like Sonic, honestly, wow, yeah. And both, wow, two franchises that embody like 90s cool. Although, you know, Sonic is older than that, obviously. But, like, the idea of, like, Pokemon at its peak, which was when it first launched, honestly. And then, like, compare that to Sonic, like, same vibe, wow. Alright, let's see here. I had to turn in this slime quest, that's what it was. Oh. Oh yeah, it was 90s cool, okay. There we go. God, I love the hammer flip so much, dude. The best. Alright, back to the keep. Yeah. This area has really good music, though. Like, once it kicks in. There it is, yeah. I'll be curious to see what this area is once it gets added. That's gonna be the next zone. Like, later on. Unless the next zone branches off of Tool Valley. But I don't know. Oh, nighttime. I hope nighttime doesn't kill the music. I forgot if the music doesn't play at night. That would be lame. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, because it's just playing nighttime sounds. Man. I guess nighttime has its own track, kind of. It's like a little more ambient. But it's there. It's kind of weird. Like, I mentioned, like, this game's visual style feels kind of like PS2 to me. But the music is very much PS1. Oh yeah, these guys. Mouths. It's like it's the guys from Pikmin, but a lot. It's the cracked out cousin to the guys in Pikmin. There we go. Lively Sleeper's Robe. Hey. Which one's that? Oh, it's that costume. Right. I remember now. That's the other thing. The Mystics get really nice outfits. Like, I'm a big fan of all the Mystic robes. Go, look ahead, peer through the window. Ow. Bounced off the wall. I wanted to flip through. Oh well. Alright. Yeah, I will say, that's the thing with, like, Power World's music, and lack thereof in a lot of areas, is that it does have good songs for, like, the battle music, you know? It's just the fact that there's only battle music. Like, think if Pokemon, for example, if Pokemon had no route or city music whatsoever, and it was just battle themes, that would be so, like, you would just feel dead inside for half of the game. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully we'll see something in the future. I will say I'm playing like mad hyper aggressive. Like I am barely trying to guard, which is that's probably a bad idea. There we go. There's one of those. Yeah, I've already got one of those ropes in here. Just more damage. More power. I mean, yeah, because Bulwark doesn't require a shield. I might as well unlock it. I was like passing on that skill, but it's like, you know, there's no reason not to get it, really. It just makes your block better when you're a fighter. You can smack the butt, but can you pat the head? Unfortunately not. Now, if anything, your character's head should be the one getting pat, because that's kind of a theme with this game, in case you haven't noticed already. If you haven't noticed, the gimmick is that your character is just smaller than everything else. Like, all of the NPCs are huge. The enemies are all bigger than you. You're just a little guy in a big world. Like, I guess these, but even still, these guys are way bigger than my character. Granted, I did make her fairly short. But I think, like, the only thing that would compare are the kobolds. Because the kobolds, funnily enough, are the tallest of the playable races. Oh yeah, I forgot. Here's Vivienne. She's adorable. This is the enchanter who can buff your gear. Wonder if the devs will have the ability to bully the other guardians. I mean, at the very least. Very least, you can bully Vivienne a little bit. About something. No stupid questions, please. You're cute. You sure about that? You might not be saying that after I kick your face in. Don't stop me like that, jeez. Yeah, it's not a question. Shut up. You can do this at least. I feel like they should add a thing where, like, similar to Angela, she'll just smack you a little bit and, like, launch you across the room. If you say this, like, 20 times, if you just do this option 20 times in a row, she'll just launch you. She'll, like, hit you with a spell. You know, some things are just better off being unsaid. How much can I get for buffing the armor? $750. I'll buff the chest plate at least. Cool. Energetic. I'll take it. There's better gear we can get from the dungeons as well anyway. Just wanted to enchant something. She is enchanting. Alright. Anyway, back to the keep. That hammer flip just does so many hits. I love it. Especially on big enemies, because you get to hit them for so long. parry is very useful. Oh yeah, like vital for the tougher enemies. It's like if you can't parry the tougher enemies, you're just gonna have a very hard time. It was something I had to get used to, like the first time I ran through the second dungeon. Because, like, I would parry here and there, but for the most part, I could just, like, fight enemies normally with not too much issue. And it's like, no, you gotta parry now, or else you're just not gonna have any safe damage windows. Because the enemies hit really hard. Ooh. The bubbles and the small golems are annoying as fuck. I don't know, the small golems don't really annoy me much, but yeah, no, I'm not. These guys are awful. Just lunge it, like they just attack. What was it? Yeah, they just attack when you're on the other side of the room and lunge at you. And their hitbox stays active for so long. Whoa! Energetic runic catars. Cool. I think that's the first time I've seen those. Like I'd seen the other, I've seen other runic weapons, but I hadn't seen the fists. That's cool. I'll probably throw those in storage for my my bandit. Nice. I mean, honestly, for me, when there's just like a ton of the regular golems like this, since they can like hit, you know, they attack you at range, they have like awkward attack timings, or at least like if they all select different moves at the same time, then it can get awkward. Like one's shooting at you while one's lining up the spin, and then another is lining up the fist, like the big punch move. And if they're all doing that at the same time, it's like, it's tough to parry all of that at once. It's like the most I've ever... I feel like this is the character I have used jump attacks on the most. Because that's just nuts. Let's see here, sash leggings. I think that's thief. Pretty sure. I like your shade form. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is the lumen within. If I was to, what was it? If I was to, like, custom, you know, if I was to, like, custom draw and live 2D my own thing, like, completely from scratch, it would probably be, you know, this. Something along these lines. The lumen within is not blood and guts, exactly. No, I'm just I'm a mystical little clump of cosmic ooze. Made of the same stuff as the Elden Beast. I feel like that one's kind of like crystally though, like based on the sound it makes when you hit it. 'Cause it sounds like glass shattering. I don't know if that would be spot on necessarily. I'm a bit like squishier than that. Lumpy Space Prince Luma. Like, oh my god. Oh god. Okay, I will say, like when you die in a dungeon, not a big deal. When you die in the overworld, because this is not a dungeon, this is still counted as the overworld out here. You do have to run back quite a ways. Okay, we are clear. A shadow filled with tang. Oh, alright. Ancient Beings, cool. We have the Golem quest. So we gotta get to 15 now, if I want to unlock the Grove. There is also, because I can run the dungeon now, and actually beat the boss probably. So we're quite powerful. I'll take Blood Gush and Bulwark. I'm actually going to grab Leg Up. Because I feel like having the mobility buff plus this is just going to make me nuts. And we still have a little bit of points left over still. So much strength, oh man. We have a better hammer. We're in a good spot. I will leave these though, because I can pass these over to my what was it? I can pass those over to my other character. I'm gonna do that real quick, just for fun. We're gonna keep going on this character, because I want to. But I do want to pass over those knives to Nabby. This is what the Changs do. The Changs run on all fours, and it's quite funny. They're like weird little hamster rat thingies. They're like a bunch of different rodent species combined into one. Cool. I'll keep the bow. Hello there. Welcome in. Nice. Yeah, I like these knives. Those are cool. Oh yeah, the alternate sit animation where they just lay down. Alright. Anyway, back to the character at hand. So let's see. Actually, what we can do is I believe... What was it, the fighter guy? I think he has a quest for the dungeon. We're just like hunting enemies in the dungeon. Yeah, purging the undead. In the voice of Zolnarada. We just gotta go beat up enemies in the catacomb. And it'll be good. Wait, that's me on the corner. Oh yeah, the little chat avatars, yes. Yeah, that's how the chat display works here. But yeah. I like the Neko Arc sprites. They're funny. There's a lot of really great. What was it? It's stream avatars is the name of the thing. There's a lot of good sprite packs that people have made for it. I like the Neko Arc one. It's funny. In part because it's literally just the Melty Blood sprite, just ported over directly. So the animations are quite good. Join us! No. Dude. Yeah, this is a fun play style. I like the hammer flip fighting style. Ooh, a might stone. Those are good. That's another cool thing because every weapon class in this has like a base stat scaling. So, you know, hammers, spears, swords, like the one-handed melee, they all scale off of strength, and then the katars, the punch daggers, and the bow scale off dexterity. And then the magic weapons, of course, scale off of magic. But you can change that, so honestly, like, I could put a might stone on a bell, and then I could use a bell, and it would do damage because I'm a strength character. And you can do that for any weapon class. So if you're a mage and you want to have a melee weapon of some kind, you could be like, hey, I'm gonna use a hammer as a mage, and I'm just gonna make it a mystic hammer, and it works. Like, they give you a lot of customization options in this. It's quite nice. Stamp Star, okay. Hey, another vampire coat, wow. We got both of the vampire items, let's go. Probably just sell that experience book. It's only 150. Destroy. I mean, I already have vampire stuff in storage, so I technically don't need them, but yeah. Attack my children! Oh wow, the killer death gel looks freaky. With like the red aura. It's like all bloody almost. Oh. I thought I got wedged into the wall for a second there. That would have been weird. I don't even know how that would happen. Alright, nice. Sturdy, hey! I think that's the first time I've gotten the scroll for that. That's the Chang racial skill. Ooh. That would actually be really fun. Like activating sturdy and then just like flipping through the air and auto parrying stuff. That might be fun. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Missed the secret loot in that room? I can run back, hold on. Secret loot in that room, huh? Also, what's the most people I've ever had? I don't remember, actually. I think it was during... I don't remember what the exact number was, but it was a while ago. I was playing, I think it was Mugen Souls, which is a pretty fun RPG. And I got raided by 2 people at the same time. Like, very conveniently at the same time. And that was like, probably like 40 people for at least like a little bit, or something. I would have to go back and check the exact numbers on that one to know. Alright, so secret loot, huh? Oh, you can get over the gate, huh? Really? I'd never tried that. Interesting. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. I did not know. Also, hello there. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's the furry bait game treating you? Oh, I love this game. It's great. It's a good time. Okay, just nothing too fancy in here. But, hey, it's a couple extra chests. I won't complain. More money. More glorious shekels. Luckstone, nice. Complete sweep. Fair fictional currency. Damn. I don't know. I mean, Zenny in Monster Hunter is pretty funny. I think there's a couple of different series that use Zenny. Like, doesn't Dragon Ball use Zenny as well? I think currencies that have silly-sounding names are fairly entertaining. Played it for the funny and got hooked because it's literally the best MMO you played in years. Nice, nice, nice. I feel like that happened for quite a few people. Like, I can think of... What was it? I feel like I saw, like, a few videos of people who were like, oh, we're playing... Alright, we gotta play Atlyss, you guys! And it's them being, like, all, like, nervous. And being like, oh god, can I show this? When they're on the character creation screen and messing with the boob slider. And then they're playing the game and having a blast because it's a great game. That also happens to have an awesome character creator. It's great. I love it. Truly peak. Ooh. Oh my god. It's just shredded. That flip does so much damage. I love it. Ah, petrified bow. Lame. Well, it's money. And we get the quest as well. I love how comically large everything is. Well, like I said, that's the whole point. Your character is tiny. Everything can smash you into bits. Like, there's enemies in the Grove dungeon. There's a higher tier version of the mouth enemy, like that like the freaky purple guys with the big mouth. There's a giant one of those that literally just has it's like a T-Rex. Like, it looks like Jurassic Park's T-Rex. Just like reaching down with the maw. Yeah, no, this game is great. Eagerly awaiting, like, when more features and stuff get added, more areas, more abilities for the classes and whatnot. It'll be great. I could throw another red die. First time you've seen a video about this game, you like it though? It's really good, honestly. And it's fairly cheap, I have to check in. Isn't it like 10 bucks? 10 bucks, early access. Which, honestly, not a terrible deal for what's in here. I put, like, a decent number of hours into this. I think I'm up to, like, I mean, with this stream... Yeah, I'm at, like... I was at 25 at the start of the stream, so we're, like, at, yeah, like, 27, 28 hours-ish. The Mimic, yeah, the Storage Mimic. The Storage Mimic is the best. He literally just... He lets you transport items between your save files, which is super helpful. Oh, and don't worry about it, Cringe. It's all good. I don't take attendance. Like, I'll admit, like, because I feel like this is unavoidable. Like, you're gonna notice people who show up more frequently, right? Like, you're gonna, like, it's just something that I feel like a streamer is gonna pay attention to, at least when they have a smaller audience. Because, like, streamers who have a massive audience, they're probably like, oh, I recognize that name here or there, if it's someone who's watched them for a long time. But for the most part, it's just like, yeah, chat as a collective. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Also, yeah, I've been enjoying the shadow creature. I've been enjoying embracing the shadow creature form. Like, I've mentioned it quite a few times now. It's like, if I can kick myself and, like, push to learn how to do live 2D and get better at drawing and just generally improve as a human being, just generally acquire more useful skills, then I would probably make, like, a custom, fully custom model that's just this. You'd be failing my class. Oh, man. Alright, let's go cash this thing in. Who are you? I am Enoch, the Fighter Guardian. I am the Ferocity of the Light, upbringer of hell against darkness. I take it you are new to this world. You've arrived late during a time where it stands corrupted. My powers provide the strength and vitality to the souls who are driven to prove themselves worthy. I sense a spark of determination within you. Succumb to fear and you will fail. Fucking Enoch. This is huge. Alright. Let's see. We go hunt golems. We just gotta get up to level 15 now. This is like an area of the game where you just gotta grind for a little bit. to get enough experience to go to the next dungeon. Let's see here. Consumed by madness. Let's see. Let's see if I'm actually physically capable. Let's see if I'm capable of fighting the enemies in the tier 3 catacomb. We're only level 12, so we're like baseline to access this area. But the rewards shall be glorious if we can push through. And I can always, like, you know, I can cower it out if necessary. Oh no, yeah, thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good sleep. Alright, so I think this layout can take a little bit, because we have to like circle around, grab a key, and then we push through like the second half afterwards. But it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, my damage output's good enough. Jeez. They hit kinda hard, but not... It's not unmanageable. Oh, jeez. Eleg died. Alright, let's try that again. I can mash my face against the wall for a little bit, just to push us through at least once. Because even if I can just get, like, a couple treasure chests, like, we don't need to beat the boss or anything, I can just, like, I can do the bare minimum. First time seeing real-time video. Ah, yeah, interesting. First live stream. Yeah, I'm not overly fussy on, like, the interaction part. I just like live streams, because admittedly live streams are easier to make than just like regular videos, because you don't have to edit anything. You just like flip on, you know, you just click the go live button and then do stuff for a bit. Yeah, no, I don't mind when people just like want to hang out, just like chill and watch. Yeah. Nice. This is a cool place to miss dead. Live 2D isn't too complex. Wait, I booted up like one tutorial, just so I was like, oh, I can figure this out. But yeah. No, the real trick is I actually have to, like, just draw the character first, right? You gotta draw my... You know. That's, like, the hard part for me, is, like, just sitting down, drawing the thing, and then, like, cutting off all the parts so that they can be animated. But I think I could manage. Yeah, we want to go this way. Because you can skip this part. Like, if you're on this particular layout of the catacombs, you can skip this other section. But then you don't get the clear bonus, because you have to clear all of the rooms in order to get the quest completion. So, you know. Can't exactly do that if I want my experience. Ow. That's a lot of fire. That was a lot of fire. It's okay, though. Honestly, I hope they don't... I honestly like the way the game handles death currently quite a lot. Where it's like, it resets where you were at in the encounter. Which, like, that works fine, so that you can just clear a dungeon if you have the patience for it. But it also makes it so you can't cheese boss fights, right? Because boss fights are one full difficult encounter. So you have to actually beat the boss completely in one go. You can't just die and then jump back into it. I feel like it works fairly well. All right. How rewarding. All right, let's see what we get. Magic Pearl Pond Ring. What's that? Wow, big mana. Very good magic ring. Not really helpful here, though. Nether Crypt Tabard. If I was high enough level, that'd be useful. Okay. Wow. This is the most one brain cell moveset I've ever created, but you know what? It's fun and it's effective. It's literally just jump, flip, jump, flip, jump, flip over and over and over. But it hits hard, so hey, can't complain. Ow. Bonk. Ow. Bonk. Oh, hello there. Welcome in. Oh. Not want to die. Whew. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm turning the world into a nail. She's literally just nailing everything, yeah. Oh man. The sound effects of the hammer just bonk, yeah. The big bonk is good. Oop. Yeah, we gotta level up. We gotta level up so I can throw these on. This is gonna be good armor. It's fine, I was just talking earlier. Like, I don't really take attendance on streams, so I don't worry too much if someone's not around for a while. Yeah, welcome back. Woo! I am like about to die. Hold up. Drink. Jeez. Ooh, that's a good one. Nether Royal Halberd. Strong spear. Alright, now the real question. I probably can't, but it would be really dope if I could. Foolish little beings! Lord Callas. Yeah, that's not happening. That'd be a tough one. I'll get a little bit stronger though. Get better gear and whatnot. We'll be in business. Nice. Might as well just do it again. I want to at least get to the other dungeon. And then I might switch over to something else. We'll see. I'll either keep going with this a bit longer, or I'll switch over to something else. There's a day and, oh yeah, no, the day and night cycle is important. Day and night cycle is what changes the enemy spawns. I'm actually gonna go put this ring in storage as well, now that I think about it. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, if we run the tier 3 catacomb again, that should be a couple more quests. And then maybe that'll be enough to push us to 15. Let's see. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Infant Slither Wraith. I assume that's for Dex. Yeah, Dex power. We gotta get the Strength Ring, whatever it is. Out. Okay. Safe. Ow. Ow. And there we go. Yeah, I'll try jumping over the gate. We'll see. That is a useful trick to know. I literally didn't even know that there were secret treasure rooms in this. That's a really cool thing. Yeah! Oh, that's how you get a second key. I see. Yeah, I thought the whole gimmick with this dungeon was, oh, you have to decide carefully when to use your key, because if you use it on the first locked door, you can't get dungeon completion. Because it locks you out of one of the other rooms. But no, you just have to find the hidden key, because then the hidden key lets you open this. That's cool. It's your ornamented battle robe. Hello. That looks fancy. Nether Crypt Tabard. Nether Crypt Blade. Ooh. Let's see, what's that one? Also for Mystics, level 15. I'll have to check what that looks like on one of my mage girls. Already almost dead because of how the bubbles attack. Just lunging at you. The good old moving hitbox enemy that's always annoying. Ah! I mean, its range was longer than I thought. That's okay. I feel like I should just always anticipate, like, Geists, they can hit you from across the room. It's how they operate. Just always block. Yo. At least the overhead. The overhead always has, like, crazy range. Because the scythe turns massive. Alright, there we go. Was that inner focus? Hey, I think that's the bird skill, right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's the guaranteed critical hit. Which it's only for your next attack, and it has a 45-second cooldown. I don't know what the higher tiers of it are like, because I've never played as the bird. So I don't know if that would be worth it or not. Because if it's only the next hit, that would mean it would only be the first hit of the flip, right? Which wouldn't be that good. But I don't know, maybe there are some setups that make use of that. I guess any fighting style where you just have like one big hit. I guess there's some mystic abilities that are like that. Where it's just like you just have like, I think it's the smite spell. Where you just like shoot the laser in front of you. All right. There we go. Poltergeist life leech you? Really? If they are using that same icon for the same thing. Because that's the icon that's used, like the status effect they're applying, that's the same icon that's used for the imp lifesteal ability. Huh. Interesting. Can't even just be damage over time, it's damage over time that heals them too. Oop. You know, something I just thought about would actually have been another good character we could have made in this. I could have made Pelelu from Torum. She would actually probably be really easy to make in this, because you have a big hammer. I think at the very least the Poons have like the same mouth shape. You could probably make a pretty compelling Pelelu in this. The only thing that would be missing is the big hat. Yeah, that might be a fun one for me to try. Although the playstyle will be the exact same as who we're playing as right now, so it'd be a bit redundant. I like the dungeon designs a lot. They are fun. Something I really like about it, I mentioned it a little bit, it's how they essentially take the same exact map layout. They take the same map layout and then they sort of like remix it. So these are all the actual shape of this particular dungeon is always the same, but there's different layouts that have you go through the rooms in different ways, and it's really cool. Oh. Ahoo. Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Also, hello there. Welcome in. I'm not going to try the boss again. The boss is really tough. Let's just go cash in these quests. And then we can go to the other dungeon, which is also quite tough. Let's see. Yeah, so ornamented battle robe, that can go away into the storage. Also the ring. Guardian or magical? I do like Guardian as like a stat set, just for like the defense buffs, but then again, I have multiple mages. There's no harm in having multiple of those in storage. Your nether crypt blade. Stow that. And the cape. Alright. Energetic. That's not bad. I'll take it. More stamina. Boom, bada, boom. 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 Nice. Good experience. So I think if I just go do the golem hunting quest next, that should be enough experience to tip us over. Unless this does. I don't know. This might be enough to hit 15. Yeah! Sick. More damage. More power. What's reflect again? Oh, reflect damage if you successfully parry. Yes, that's good. We get just literally straight up a parry. Cyclone is fun as well for damage. Like that one. I can work with this skill set. So let me go put this skill tome away. Or skill scroll, rather. All right. So look at this. Ah. If you line it up just right, Cyclone can do like crazy amounts of damage. It's really fun. Let's see if I can do it here. It's good against slow enemies because it's like a stationary, you know, spinning weapon attack. I can get like one of the... Here we go. Yeah, against one of these big guys. Though, as cool as that skill is, it pales in comparison to flipping through the air like a madman. Hoping for a boss fight in a big platforming room. There's nothing like that right now, I don't think. Like, I guess the end boss, quote unquote, it's not really it's just the end boss of the current version of the game, right? But like, it is large, so it's a lot of like, you have to like move around a lot in that particular fight. But yeah, no, it'd be fun to have like a proper platforming boss, like having something that's like super tall and you're like running around on platforms like this. You'd be like swinging at different parts of its body. The classic like giant monster slams down its arm on the platform you're on, you dodge it and you start stabbing its hand, right? Could be fun. Bit of Bushi. Oh, that's so sick. Doing damage with a parry. I love that. Speaking of Ibushi, now I'm feeling like, so here's the thing. If when I stop playing this for tonight, one of the things I was thinking of playing was, what was it? The new update for Cobblemon. Like showing that for a little bit, seeing if we can find any shinies. That'd be cool. But the other thing I was thinking of was Monster Hunter. It's always fun to play Monster Hunter on here. Could do that for just like a little while, maybe. Just miscellaneous hunts and Rise. Will probably be that, now that I think about it, because I'm always in a Monster Hunter mood. I love Monster Hunter. Online mode only dungeon that needs skills from other classes. Ooh, yeah. I mean, like, if they went for, like, the raid concept, right? It, like, thinking about, like, traditional MMO raids and how, like, you need a balanced party composition. Because that could be fun. The only thing that would be, like, a slight hang-up on that would be just the fact that you're not guaranteed to have every skill unlocked for your particular job. So say, for example, there's a situation that needs Like maybe there... What would it be? I can't remember the name of it, but the... Is it Cross? That's what it was. The mage spell where it's like the charge attack, where like you launch the thing in the arc, and then when you release it blows up. Like maybe there could be a switch puzzle that makes use of that spell where you have to like launch it over a barrier and then hit a switch that's a ways off. Like that, it'd be cool to see like that sort of thing. The different like class-based puzzles, perhaps. Or maybe a situation that needs the thief's bomb. Or like a room that just has a ton of these, so you have to sneak through it with a thief and then deactivate them on the other side for your team. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can kite these guys into like a cluster. Because then I can hit them with the cyclone. That'd be fun. Alright, let's try it. Oh, wow. Well, it cleared that mini golem, no problem. Like, sucked him away. Yeah. Just the hogs. Okay, that's where it really excels, actually. So, Cyclone, amazing against enemies who get knocked back. Any enemy that's susceptible to knockback, they just die. So they get carried away by it. Alright. You are worthy. Alright, let's run through this real quick. To the Crescent Grove. This, honestly, Crescent Grove is really cool, because it has rooms beyond just combat rooms. Like, there are some little platforming puzzles. So, wow, lots of pots right away. You can almost smell how moist this area is, yeah. The journey begins. Oh, did that lock me in? No, okay. Can break pots, game of the year. Not only can you break pots, it's also very important, because it's the main way to get consumables. It's a very, very useful thing to break the pots. I think I see how it wants me to do this. Yeah, I had to find the right path to get up to that switch. And then we can get our treasure. The pot house opens! Big pots! Glorious. Let's hear it. Ooh! Energetic rust-weary shield. Cool. And what's that? Orbo string. Just big defense. Okay. Nothing too fancy. Oh, this is our respawn room. Huh. Alright, so we have to work our way around to open the boss door. That seems to be the idea with this layout. Poison for all. Oh, here they are. The maw. So we fought the mouth before. This is the maw. It's quite appropriately named, as you can see. Damn. Yeah, the enemies in this dungeon hit very hard. Especially since we're at, like, the baseline level to access this place. Like, it's tough. Like, this place is a step above where we've been so far. And dealing with poison like this, definitely not helping us. Damn. Oh yeah, we found the maw, but where's the paw? I see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to carefully work my way through it. It's because they shoot that poison orb at you. Which that poison orb completely shuts down my fighting style. Because if they do it while I'm flipping through the air, I'm just fucked. Okay. Wave 1 completed. Oh yeah, the mushrooms. The mushrooms are funny. They do elemental attacks based on the color. Shroom juice. Oh yeah, and then these guys, the carbuncles. These ghostly witch ladies. What is this game? This is Atlyss. It's a really fun dungeon crawler thing. Oh god, there's more of them. Ah! Okay, let's try that again. Jeez. Oh no. Why'd I go into the trap house? Yeah, those poison spheres are nuts. It's not even the spheres either, like the pools do an insane amount of damage. Yeah, I gotta be careful. That's the thing. If you come to this dungeon, like the instant it's unlocked, the enemies are rough. Because this is designed to be like like in the current version of the game, this is the final dungeon technically, and it only has the one difficulty level. It's tough. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. You're gonna see Eleg died a lot for the next little bit while we push through this place. But I want to do it. I want to at least show, like, I want to, you know, give a fair overview of what's in the game right now, because this game is awesome. The kind of place where those tears, yeah. Yeah. It's like, huh, those revival items, huh? Because in a situation like this, where it's like, okay, you're dealing with 2 poison maws, while a carbuncle is throwing explosive magic at you, it's tough. Like, I can slowly but surely chip them down with the weapon toss. It's really just the breath, honestly. It's just the poison spit. The poison spit is the main problem here. That creates the pools, and the pools hurt a lot. Okay, one down. One down. One of the annoying guys down. Oh, I'm dead. But I got the maws. I got the hard ones. Now we just gotta deal with the carbuncle. Not too bad. Carbuncle is easy. That was a bit of a tricky maneuver, though. What's next? More carbuncle. Oh, and the big stump. Oh, God. Oh, no! Yeah, I jumped right into that one. Is Carbuncle a monster type, or is it Corrupted Kobold? They look fairly similar. It could be, I don't know. I assume it's like the... Maybe it's like the idea of, like, you have, like, regular... This is like a kobold... I don't know, this is probably like a kobold lich or something, because they're kind of skeletal. Like, their faces look kind of skeletal. That's what I'm gonna go with, is that they're like the lich equivalent. There's like a dark wizard, corrupted wizard, something like that. No! Yeah, I gotta get better at dodging those spell arcs. Woo. Ah! Yeah, two of them attacking with like alternating speeds can get a little bit dicey. It's like you block one attack, but the other one's charging up. You just gotta be more patient. To proceed, you must defeat this hot lich. No! Ah, it literally tossed it right into the air as I was jumping. Damn. Okay. The game is finally shutting down. The anti-flip attack police have finally arrived. So if I'm patient and I just like wait for them to cast and then do it right after, it's better. I'm just being like way too overly aggressive. Or they're doing that thing where they attack it like alternating times. Throw me off. Okay, 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, carbuncle robe. That's not even the end of that room either. There's more moths! Oh no, there's like 3 of them. Shit. At the very least, they can get knocked back though, so if I run around and then catch them with cyclones, I can make that work. Like that. Okay, oop. Woo! Okay. Good parries. No! Literally was about to kill that one and then he just clipped me. Damn it. This is only the first. This is like the first actual room too. And they tend to make you go through a lot of rooms with this particular dungeon. At least from what I remember, like the one time I ran through it on one of my other characters. Like, keep in mind, I haven't taken any character to level 20 yet to, you know, actually beat the main boss. But I do really like this game. Now these guys, monoliths, they used to be way more annoying. The rock spike move they do, that, I think it was like unparryable or something. Or like the timing on parrying it was like stupid tough. Something along those lines. I think that it was like in a patch note, something about that move was changed, or like they telegraph it more now. That's what it was. They actually like they used to literally just do it. Like there was no little like flash to indicate they were doing it. It was really hard to time anything. I think that's what it was. What? Fuck you, bitch! Come on! They both did the spikes at like the same time, so it did like 100 damage to me. That's rough. Like, see, like they'll just like pop off that spike move all the time. It's rough. Whew. That like instantly shatters my guard. Like that. Alright, is that everything? For this room, at least. Oh wow, I have 3 Angela's Tears. Maybe I should start using those, just for the hell of it. Mouth, eye... I think these are more valuable. Your stride-bound pants. Cool. Key! Hooray, it's a key. Alright, we can open that first door. Door 1 of the dungeon. Which immediately opens to door number 2 of the dungeon. But I guess that just means we go this way now, right? Oh boy. What's gonna be the gimmick with this one? Don't know what kind of traps are gonna be in this room, but we'll see. Students, right? A daring fall. Okay, the woods. They do hit hard with their fire. But honestly, out of everything here, simply just because I can deal a lot of damage to them, I'll take that. Wave 1. Also, a deadwood axe. I'm not high enough level to use that, but damn, that would be a great weapon to have. Who knows, maybe I'll hit the level needed for it as we're running through here. I did kill a couple of them, though. That's a nice thing. On enemies like that, where you can at least, like, kill 1 or 2 of them, oh, dude, it's level 16, and that would be so strong. 30 to 43 versus 18 to 30. That would be such a huge upgrade, dude. We just gotta... one more level. One more level and I could use this. That would be huge. That would be so good. Just have a big, stupid battle axe. Atlyss is just down to that guy now. Okay. What is next? More shrooms! I'll take the enemies with low physical defense. That's okay. I can deal with them. They can hurt. They're not unmanageable. Oh, there's the carbuncles. Okay. Heal up. Get back in there. Just gotta muscle through this place. Muscle through, find wherever this sigil I have to attune to is. Which for this dungeon, I believe the sigil is like next to the boss door, because they want you to fight through the whole thing. Like in previous instances of this like sigil attunement thing that they're having us do, you don't have to go that deep. You have to go, like we had to go like halfway into the catacomb. The other ones were just like in weird areas on the overworld part of this zone. Okay. Carbuncle defeated. Oh, geez, that's a lot. That's a lot of monoliths. Well, just gotta chip away at them. Slowly but surely. Jeez, 3 monoliths, man. That's a lot. That's tough. Especially when that happens. Yeah, when they do the spikes all at the same time in the same corner. Oh no. Like, is it possible to parry the spikes? Is it, like, I don't know. I've never been able to get the timing on that. If so. Like, they do enough damage to instantly knock out my whole guard meter. So that I'm just dead. Okay, well, it's the little guys, at least. I guess it is just like, it's a thing, you know, it's part of the style of game that they're going for with this, like the era. But the whole like artificial missing, where it's like you'll swing on an enemy and then the game told you that you missed even though you hit the enemy. It's like that RuneScape style where it's like you'll swing, it's like 1 damage, miss, 1 damage, miss. I don't know. I like certainty in damage. It's like when you swung your weapon and it made contact with the thing, you hit the thing. Instead of the game just telling you, nah. Oh, what? Fuck off. Well, you see, the hitbox was still there the whole time, even though the spikes was gone. Whatever. Fucking loser. I'm calling a computer a loser, look at me. Anyway. That's why you can't play Morrowind. Yeah. Like, I can understand it when it's an enemy's gimmick. Like, if an enemy has some kind of, like, parry maneuver. Oh. You know what, I'll take... If this is the game's consolation, and just, like, despawning the high-level one and replacing it with a standard one. Sure. I'll take it. And it's also just because these enemies are, like, stupid bulky. The spikes are the worst. Spike move is, like, the worst thing in this whole game. It's awful. Insane damage, can't parry it. Still lingers to deal damage, even though it's just a stationary rock. I don't know. Monoliths are garbage. I think that's basically what I'm trying to get at. They're the worst enemy in this particular dungeon. It's same as the bubble, like the little hovery wisp guys, right? The wisps in the catacombs were just a nuisance. Just part of the suffering. Have to learn how to fight them and endure. Alright. We did it. Another room down. Deadwood axe. Cool. And a mithril bell. If I was a mage, that would be very cool. Yeah, we gotta hit 6. I want to hit 16 now. I think we'll probably hit 16 after I, Oh, there's the key. Perfect. I mean, if that's the end of the dungeon, that'd be nutty. I don't know, though. I guess we'll see. Like, I don't know this specific layout. Because from what I recall, the layout that I played through, like the first time I ever did this dungeon, it took a while to get to the end. But we'll see, I guess. Because maybe this will lead to like another teleporter. Oh, it's a room. Okay, yeah, we got another fight ahead of us. What we got woods. I can handle the woods. Okay. Oh, there they are. The maws! Okay. Okay, well, I've almost got one of them. Nice. Do I want to bother healing? Ah, it's fine. Alright, 3 blue shrooms, not bad. Blue shrooms are easy. On some fire and a couple fire shrooms. Not bad. Alright, who's left? The carbuncles. Cool. I'll deal with carbuncle. Another fight. Who's left? Of course. Well, they're just standard. There's no big one this time, at least. Just 2 standards. But we're in a room that heavily benefits them. A narrow chamber where it's harder to dodge their spikes. Come on, I know you want to do it. No, they refuse. There it is. They want to be at point blank before they do their massive attack, of course. I want to make sure you have no avenue of escape. Okay. That's one. Whew. Okay. Whoa! Guardian's serrated spear. That looks sick. And a mithril sword. Level 18. Jeez. That'd be really strong, though. Oh, alright. Still a little ways to go, it looks like, for this dungeon. We completed the first half, it would appear. Oh, wait. Well, there's the sigil. So I guess, do I just have to complete this little bit? A little bit of a platforming section after all the fighting. Looks to be the case. I'm down with that. Oh yeah. That's funny. If you screw up and you fall down there, you have to dodge all that shit. The spinners. Wish more games were like this, to be honest. It is really fun. Like I said, it's scratching that like retro, like RPG. Like it's a little bit of like retro action game type feel, like old, you know, older action MMO. I think what was the game? I've seen someone compare this to a game called Dragon's Nest, which I think I played that. I remember playing that some long time ago. Also, let's just, there we go, sigil attuned, finally. But yeah, you know, like older sort of like action dungeon crawler type MMOs. Like that sort of like free to play vibe. Oh. Enjoy our final moments. Alright, this is our last room, probably. Oh, that's a high-level maw, too. A killer maw. That's gnarly. But it was also the first one to die, funnily enough. Damn it. It's gonna be... Okay, you know what? Tier. What? Fuck that. It's one maw. You're not even the harder one between the two that were in here. Of course, monoliths. And a maw. Monoliths and a maw. Oh boy. Evidently, the game believes that I have shit upon its cereal. Ow. Ooh, Tome of Experience. That's good. Not a lesser tome either, a full-on one. Those give like 750? Time for your dental appointment! Jesus. I would not want to have to do dentist work on a maw. They look very erratic, I'll say. If I was to speak in polite language. That spinner at the center of the room, man. I feel like it's got to be a bit of some kind. I don't know. Like that miss thing happens. I feel like it happens almost exclusively against monoliths, and maybe it's just because they're the highest level out of the enemies in here, because these guys are 19s. And we're level 15, so maybe it's just like a level difference thing that makes it so that they're constantly dodging attacks, apparently. That's the only thing I could think of. Because the only other thing it would be, it's like, oh, what if we made the giant rock golem like really dodgy for some reason? God, another one. And carbuncles. Game is not pleased at the moment. You fucking bastard. Literally the instant I open my inventory to go and try to use a potion, it's just like, no! Zah! Okay, that's one carbuncle. Come on, do your big special move. I know you want to do it. You always want to do it. All the time. Not even the last group of enemies in this room. Ow. Fuck off. Now granted, this is the main reason for all the suffering is because I decided to come here as soon as it became available at level 15. Like, you're supposed to do this place at 20, because it's the, you know, that's like the upper limit for the dungeon, where it becomes easy. But at the very least, doing it this way kind of forces you to figure out how to be careful. You do get some funky jungle tunes, though, to listen to. Okay, one. Of course. Ow. Still not done. Really? Okay, Moz. I wonder what a family of Moz would be called, right? Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad, you fucking garbage. The trap literally launched me directly into their fucking mouth. Are you kidding? Great. Great! We'll get back there in short order. Damn it. Ah! Okay, let's try this again. Nice thing is, if you can, like, get in really, really quick against moths. You don't have to fight them much. Damn, fucking... The poison pools are so mean. They can catch you, and they can get you stuck in a block forever. Whew. Okay. And right in time, I'm finally able to use my weapon upgrade. Huzzah. At the end of the dungeon. But I got it. Big stupid battle axe, let's go. Ooh, Jester Cast. It's the high-level wizard headgear. Cool. And the rust-weary shield. Let's take those because they're valuable. Alright. Similarly to the, what was it? To the other dungeon. I'll just, like, show what the end boss looks like. I'm not strong enough for it. Pretty confident in that. But I just want to show it. Because it is cool looking. So you get this huge arena. Then we get this guy. The Colossus. He's quite ripped. And the music's cool. Build. Ah! Damn it. It was playing for a little second there, but yeah. Cool. But yeah, no, Atlyss, very fun game. Atlyss is a very, very fun game. And I'm eagerly awaiting more of it as time goes on. I don't know if there's going to be, like, more, I don't know, towns and stuff that get added over time. Wouldn't mind another stream of this in the future. Maybe. I mean, they're obvious. It's early access. So they're going to add more content, of course, over time. So that'd probably be a good excuse for it. Let's see where that can go. That can go. I already have one of those. Student ring. I might keep this. Nah, because serrated stuff is like the standard tier item drops in that dungeon. Not really that important. So your ghost junk can go away. I guess there's one other area. Now that I think about it, there's one other zone that I could run over to real quick. It's also got tough enemies, but I don't think it's as tough as that dungeon. So let's cache that. Alright. If we go to Tool Valley, this was the area that had all the hogs. There is this area beyond that checkpoint where the big hogs live, the rage boars, who are level 17. So this is another high-level zone. It is tough. They hit very hard. Yeah, there's a... I don't think I've gone beyond this. There's this room here. Can you defeat them all, weakling? You have to fight the hog army. Not the pigos. They gotta go. Too many of them. I think there's a wave with rage board. Yeah, here it is. Gotta fight all the ragers at once. I did get one of them though. Yeah, no, the main struggle here is that because this is on the overworld, you do have to fight this whole battle in one run. You can't cheese it by just dying and respawning. Also, yeah, bombors. Yeah, these guys. They're not outside. Here we go. Still standing. And there's a precise rage boar with a couple bombers. Alright, what's next? More! Yeah, they throw a lot at you. But they don't have a lot. They hit really hard, but you can also kill them pretty fast. They're like the moths in that way, where it's like hit hard, easy to kill. And we did it. Dark cloth pants, hello. Ooh. That's an upgrade. I've needed better pants. Let's go. I'll be honest, I've actually never come in here. I never came into this place. Let's run around a little bit. Just check this out. I think I tried to do that hog fight like once and I just never circled around to it on my other characters. This is interesting. The rightmost gate open. Ow. Rightmost gate opens. Ow. Ow. The middlemost gate opens. I didn't realize this was like a whole proper dungeon for us to fight through, huh? Damn it. Oh geez, am I have to fight through this whole place again? I think I am. Ouch. Okay, that area is hardcore. If so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's see. I mean, the gate in the back is open? Let's find out. Oh god. How did I open that? Alright, well this area exists. Woo! Hogtown. Alright. Well. I'm gonna toss those in storage real quick. And so, that is the end of Eleg's tale for now. Yeah, this game is cool. I love Atlyss. Also, this game does a fun thing that I always really like, which is whenever you talk, your character actually makes noises when you talk. And it's just like Animal Crossing speak, right? Like the but I love it. You want the booba physics to go crazy with the high-speed action? I mean, they do, it's just that you're always behind your character, because you have to be at the right camera angle to fight. But there is bounce. It's there. Yeah. This is my personal favorite of my characters right now. It's either this one or Mary. Nifa or Mary. They're both good. Because she's my little support imp. She's very fun. I also just really like her face. I feel like I did good with her face. The angry expressions are funny. You know a brat when you see one. Oh man. She's also got the bell, which is a really entertaining weapon class. She got the bell, mason shield, super tanky, like dumb tanky. Actually, I'm gonna give her this. Bell hammers. Basically, yeah, it's the hammer. It's the hammer for mages. Plus. Also, we can check out what this does. This ornamented robe. And she can also use this pearl ring. And this cape. She can use a bunch of the stuff that we collected, actually. Perfect. Actually, the wand goes on a different character. But all this other stuff. It's... Ooh. Oh, the cape looks good. But I'm not really feeling the cape. It's good, but nah. Now for this. Ooh. That's nice. That's a nice robe. But I'm not exactly here for clothing, you see. I want her to wear this. This is another tabard, which is what she was wearing before. I mean, that's alright. I like the scarf, actually. That's cute. Remember when they first added, nobody expected to be a damn bazooka. Yeah, the belt, it's a really cool weapon. Very much a fan. I just like the movement of it as well, like the slide. The slide is really, really fun. Alright. Let's go. I got in here. Let me put this away. Actually, what are the... Hold on. Stats. Because that might be a better option. Not really. Yeah, I think I can just sell all this. Cool. Alright. Well, that was Atlyss for tonight. Also, oh yeah, the imp's sitting animation is very good. They just levitate. Imps, the best. Now that costume was the right choice, for sure. This costume was definitely the right choice. That scarf looks so good. It's perfect. And, like, the colors. She's gonna be wearing that for a bit. It's like Mary, I like Mary's robe. The open back is nice. She's very cute. But yeah. Alright. So for now, for at least a little bit, I'm gonna switch over to something else. And I'm thinking I'm gonna do a little bit of Monster Hunter. I'm just gonna play some Monster Hunter Rise for a bit. Until I feel like calling it for the night. And that'll be that. So give me just a moment here. I gotta get it booted up. I guess this is also a good segue because I was gonna mention among the things that I have planned, like once I feel like we've properly wrapped up the playthroughs that I've been on for a decent bit now, I'm thinking that there is a particular Monster Hunter game that I'm gonna want to play on here. There's a very particular Monster Hunter game. And I think it'll be a good time. And that's all I'll say on that. It's not Wilds, though. Wilds is something that I'm probably just gonna play in my own time. If it runs on my PC, that is. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. 1 second. Gonna miss wire bugs and wyvern riding. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the very least, you have a mount, right? So the mount feature is still gonna be there. It's just relegated to the raptor thing instead of mounting monsters. That Palamute sucks, though, yeah. I hope they come back. I mean, I feel like, here's the thing, because Monster Hunter has always had the difference between the portable game and the main game, I guess. Like, the faster-paced portable game versus the more, I guess, like, serious, quote-unquote, main game. But yeah. Oh, there's that good old crispiness whenever I stream Monster Hunter. I might fuss with the settings real quick. Hold on. Because something that I did notice is that, like, on the graphical settings, for whatever reason, it was set to, like, stupid high levels of stuff. And I don't know why. Actually, wait. Here we go. Image quality. Why is it at 150%? Question. Shadow quality, I don't really care. Foam grain off. Okay. I mean, that's a lot less graphics memory usage. As you can see, my graphics memory sucks. It's 4.5 gigs maximum. That's one of the things I've been thinking about. Is I gotta get I have to get like a slightly better graphics card. Just very slightly better. One day though. Anyway, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, so now the thing is, after Wilds, I'm certain there's going to be another Monster Hunter game that probably has Palamutes and stuff back as like a sequel to Rise. And that game will probably have like a bunch of frontier monsters. That'll be the game where they just say fuck it and have fun. Instead of trying to be all gritty and junk. That's what I'm assuming. Also, I gotta update the stream settings real quick. Give me one little moment. Just gotta make sure Monster Hunter is indicated now. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're clear. What's the master rank? I think I'm at like MR 150? 141. 141, 327. And 128 on research. Honestly, if I'm gonna miss anything from this game, most of all, it's the music. I'm really gonna miss the music in Rise. This game, it's not. I mean, when I say miss, it's, you know, you can always go back and play old Monster Hunter games, right? There's nothing saying you can't until they shut off the servers, right? But I sincerely hope that Wild's music is up to snuff when compared to Rise. Like, seriously, Rise might have one of my favorite OSTs in the whole series. It's so good. Like, contender for the best arena theme, at least, right? You had me at Poofy. Let's beat up a Royal Ludroth real quick, I guess. A1 sauce. Wow. What glorious company. This game introduced you to Proof of a Hero. Ooh, yeah. Amazing track for sure. I don't know, Proof of a Hero, it's one of those tracks where it's like every rendition of it that you hear. At least for me anyway, it's like a song where every time I hear a new version of it, that like becomes my favorite version of the song. Because the version of it in this is pretty good. But no, I think the best version of Proof of a Hero overall, like it's gonna be really hard for them to ever top the version that's in Generations Ultimate. Like, the version of Proof of a Hero in Generations Ultimate is on another level. It is an incredibly good remix. Like, if I was at a higher rank in Generations Ultimate, I would probably just boot that up. Also, you know, it's kind of a pain in the ass to switch over to the Switch when I'm recording on PC. So I have to shift some wires around, which would interrupt the capture for a second, and would cause the stream to freak out, probably. I've been trying out Bow recently in this, because I hadn't really bothered with it much. I like how Bow plays in the newer games a lot. Honestly, the ranged weapons in general. I like how they sort of simplified ranged weapon controls to make them a lot more fun. Because they were always really strong, but the problem was controlling ranged weapons in like pre-World Monster Hunter was so tricky. Because it almost felt like Resident Evil aiming, where you have to like stop and pause for a second and line up your shot. Which I guess was the point, but also I like the faster ranged combat. It's nice. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna hit like a truck. Look at this. Yeah. I turned at the worst moment. That would have been so good. Stupid crab. I just want to shoot. Like when a monster gets softened by water damage, it's the best. Everything is effective. It's so good. Like with a bow especially. Because then you can just shoot anywhere and it does crazy damage. Oh, it's almost dead. There we go, nice. Do you know if buffs like Demon Drug stack are overwritten by Butterfly? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they don't overwrite. But I don't know if they stack either. It might just take whatever's like the higher number between the two. Because like a Demon Drug lasts forever until you die after you use it, right? So maybe it's just like temporarily gives you the stronger buff. And then reverts back once the time runs out. I don't know, honestly. Ooh, perfect lineup. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see if we've collected any funny hunter connects. Super carrier. Bussy patrollers. Bossy. I see. And Orlando Fight Club. Blood for the Blood God. Alright. Gonna get a couple Okami. Oh, probably get an Okami 2 crossover. Maybe. That'd be cool. Like in the new game? I don't think they would add any more DLC quests to Rise after the new game releases. But I don't know. This is forever gonna be one of my all-time favorite Monster Hunter songs. It's so strong. Ah, just defender. Oh well. Let's see. See if I can land any anomalies. PK, easy. This should be quick. And good connection, it looks like, as well, since there was no delay on the items. Always a plus. I gotta say, though, going back to, what was it? Going back to Generations Ultimate, there was like a huge discount on the Switch eShop. And so I just, you know, I grabbed Generations Ultimate for like $10, which is a stupid good deal. for that game. But yeah, going back to old Monster Hunter, it's interesting. I do really like it. I like older Monster Hunter a lot. There are also aspects of this game in particular that I really enjoy. Alright. Come on, give me that tail. Give me that tail! Oh. I guess I'm mounting it. What? Why didn't he hit the tree? Lame. Oh well. Oh, I love this guy. Look at him. He's doing the yeah, stance. Damn. They're like just staying in the stance and trying to slide over here. That was funny. Oop. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, Anjanath is going in. Aw, come on. There it is. Oh, you jerk. Come on. Come. At the very least, there's the Okami collab in this. Oh, he's going nuts. He's going spastic. Yeah, give me that stupid tail. Now you die. Ow. Ow. Can't get the image of Deljo and Anjanath making out of your head. I see. That sounds like a very personal struggle. Ooh. Come on. Let's do this one. Insect Glaive is just too fun in this game. A little. Let's do... I do love the Valstrax one. The Atlyss one is also really sick. Yeah. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, just give me that. Ooh, a Shogun. Okay. Should be interesting. The old bleeder. So that's a really sick looking color palette. Because my bug puts up blue essence inside the Valstrax glaive, so it's blue inside with the red. That's rad as hell. Valstrax's gun lance must go crazy. Maybe, yeah. Ooh. I think that's the one that has the design where, like, the tip of the lance... I want to say that one, the tip of the lance is, like, the back of it. Like, it's basically like the insect glaive. Fuck you. It's like the insect glaive, but reversed, basically. I want to say that's what it was. I'm just gonna stand up here. How's that make you feel, Shogun? You can aim that with that particular version, yes. Yeah, if you hold the aim, you can do your little stinger, your little hornet bite. That's what it makes me think of. It's basically like you're doing little like hornet jabs. Honestly, comparing Insect Glaive in this compared to how it is back in Generations Ultimate is kind of nuts. Like, this is one of the more drastic changes of, like, modern Monster Hunter movesets. In part just because, like, obviously in Generations, the control scheme was designed around a DS, so you only have one trigger. So therefore the aiming is, like, a bit more spread out. Like, it's on both right and left trigger. But for this, since you're using, you know, a controller, you have R1, R2, L1, L2, the aiming is a lot simpler. Oh, there's Marionette Spider. Hello there.
Got it.
it is. God, I love that attack. That attack is so strong, it's insane. It's actually insane. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, is he gonna... What's his game plan? There we go. Nice. That Almudron's about to go nutso. I like how Shogun was looking up at me angrily. He's got an Almudron chomping on his butt. He's just looking up at the top of the clip like, you! That was great. Yep. That was an annoying time to get bleed. That's okay. Ah. I aim this to hit him in the face. There we go. I love that awakened Kinsect attack. The only downside is that because it marks the monster wherever the Kinsect hits, it can make it so that you're like, you know, locked in to aiming for a second. Oh, okay. I thought he was going for me. It looked like he was. Oh, just get toppled. Just fucking get toppled, dude. Oh my god. This is not your day. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, tricksy maneuvers. Interesting maneuver. Did you see that? He like hot swap between 3 different moves. He had like 2 cancels in a row. Oi! Oh, you tricky bastard. Climbing up the cliff. He's going over that cliff. So I need to sharpen. Wait, what? Is that part of the Akuma thing? that you have like you have a sword and shield that's just punching. I didn't realize that. That rules. Ow. Did I get stunned? Okay. Put the shell back on. Yeah, Sanitar's gross nibbly bit. A1 sauce! The hero arrives to save the day. With a hunting horn. Cultured. Oh, he was just going to get another shell. Well, I mean, hey, it seems he listened to you. He went and found a skull real quick, cover up his creepy nub. Ow. Asshole. I'm trying to heal. I got a marionette spider, this guy. Show him what for. Show him how we do around these parts. What? I think it's because he was on the ground already, probably. Oh well. Oh wait, did it not? Oh no, it didn't go through, that's why. What? I don't know why. I mean, it's not consuming the marionette spider, at least. I don't know why it's not going through, though. I just want to slam him into the wall. It would be funny. Now or isn't end it? There it is. I want to do the haha funny slam. God, it's so much damage, dude. The attack is actually unreal. I love it. Crap. Yes. And a cap. What? Oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh wait, that was hunted. Well, that's how it goes. I think he was trying. I think he was trying to like quick swap to his trank bombs, but he couldn't find him. That's okay. I don't have capture stuff on me at all times. It's Neko Arc today. Indeed it is. I think it's going to be Neko Arc every day now. Because I really like this pack. It's funny. Missed Atlyss. Yeah, I was playing Atlyss earlier for about like a little bit shy of 4 hours. It was like 3.5 hours-ish. Nah, it was probably about 4 hours because we haven't been playing. I've only been playing this for a little bit. I just wanted to play some Monster Hunter to round out the evening. I would have joined you. It's all good. I mean, I just wanted to show off the game a bit. So I just made like a fresh character. I just made like an Unga Bunga hammer build. Just flipping through the air. It was a good time. I just played through up to the Grove dungeon. It's not like Atlyss is off the table for the future, right? It's one of those kind of games that would be fun for just like, you know, miscellaneous dungeon running. Been playing this very frustrating hero shooter another streamer introduced you to. Have I heard of Stree Nova? I think I added it to my Steam library, but I don't have it downloaded. I'm pretty sure I have that though. 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 I'm pretty sure Where are you? Yeah. Yeah, it's the anime one. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played it at all yet. But I do have it in my Steam library staring at me. I'm not really like, I don't know, I'm not like a big hero shooter kind of person. So I don't know if I would really stick with it. Yeah, I gotta get more outfit vouchers. I gotta stock up on outfit vouchers again so I can get my Valstrax gear. I need it. It's the best. But it's also not an armor set that you can really mix and match. Like, there are certain armor sets in Monster Hunter where it's just like, just wear the full set or don't wear it, because it doesn't look good with other stuff. I think Atlyss is another one like that, because no other monster looks like Atlyss. There we go. Fashion. So why these gloves? Hold on. Let me just, let me fashion real quick. Damascus, maybe. Oh. Actually. Guild Cross, perhaps. Hold up. There we go. All right. All right, back to the action. Ooh, okay, an Aurora Somnicanth. Interesting. Also, on this map of all places, I've never fought Somnicanth outside of, I'm forgetting the name of it, but the ice map in this game. The Frozen, it's not the Frozen Seaway, because that's the one from Monster Hunter 4. Or is it the Frozen Seaway? I don't remember. Anyway. Point is, I've never fought Somnicanth in a different location, so this should be interesting. Ooh. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Woo! Oh, it's already dead. I guess I am here 15 minutes into the quest, so that's how that goes. Nice. Yeah. Sick. I dig this Waymu person's outfit. He's wearing the primordial Malzeno gear. That looks sick. Also... yeah, Prance. Glorious. Let's see. I shall join. The classic. I've been looking for a good excuse to use these sleeves. Definitely worthwhile. Quite happy with this costume. Ah. No anomalies. Fine. Standard quests it is. Ooh. Malzeno. Nice. Like using the guild sleeves yourself? Ah, nice. And yeah, it is fun that they're opening... Yeah, they're opening up, like, outfit restrictions and wilds. Because I mixed and matched some of the costume components in the beta and made a really cool looking outfit. Just, like, blending the two styles. Because that's the thing. It's like, I don't mind if you open the restrictions, just don't take away options. That's all that matters. There's a lot of places where it's just like, hey, like removing gendered options means we have to make less, and then they just give you one generic outfit that's not nearly as good as either. You know? I'm fine with the future where it's like, just open it up, right? Just open up the restriction, but still have both styles. Because that's fun. If someone wants to make, what was it? If someone wants to make a Kieran femboy, wearing the fem Kieran outfit on a male avatar, that'd be funny. It'd be so funny to see that. I'm expecting to see that online. Let you dress up the Barbie dolls. Exactly. It's my video game character. Let me put them in whatever outfit I want. Also, it'll be useful because, at the very least, you'll be able to preview both the male and female costumes on your hunter. Because that's always a thing for me, where it's like, oh, I should make another save file with a female avatar. But then I realize, oh, Monster Hunter games are long. It takes a long time to get all the way through through Monster Hunter. Mutual like the G in Jesus. But yeah, no, anyway. Like, I always have this thing where I'm like, oh, I want to see what the female costumes are like for all the new monsters, and then I just don't end up playing that character at all, and I just stick to my main save file. So, it'll be nice to see, without needing to make a whole separate character, or search it up online, because obviously you can just search up everything online, but it's a different feeling to see the thing in-game as opposed to just like looking at an image of the object on a wiki. Da-na-na. God. Fucking Malzeno's theme, dude. Malzeno's up there, honestly. He's such a cool Elder Dragon. Primordial especially. Especially with the whole, like, the knight-themed moveset, where he's fighting you with his, you know, his wings and tail. Like, he uses his wings like a sword and shield, and then his tail like a lance. It's such a badass concept. Not to mention the entire Primordial Malzeno fight is literally him fighting for his life and resisting the urge to Hulk out and go demonic form. Until you push him to the brink. Like, that whole fight, he's staving off the corruption and remaining, like, the purified form. It's so hype. I love that. I absolutely adore Primordial Malzeno. Also, this person's been fighting this boss for 40 minutes, I just realized. We gotta win this fight for him. We gotta help Nira here. This has been a long Malzeno fight, apparently. I just set a trap. Oh no. Oh, this person doesn't know how Elder Dragons work. But it's okay. Every hunter's gotta learn. One way or another. Just keep on swinging. Yeah! I like this person's avatar. It's a cute outfit. I think that's the Banabra. I'm pretty sure that's the female Banabra costume, which is pretty good. Nice, nice, nice. Me. Hey, there we go. Finally, guild cards. People who understand the traditions. That's one thing I've noticed. I feel like I never get guild cards in Monster Hunter anymore. And I remember back in 4 Ultimate, that was like a part of the experience, you know? Do a couple hunts with a group of people, it's like, hey, guild card time. I see. That's a spicy guild card. Title: Throbbing for Women. Oh man. Dashing Dandy. And Fledging Hunter. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, especially because guild cards in this game, maybe it's just because, like, Worlds, I guess I got a decent number of people's guild cards in World, because it was, like, a profile page, and I think a lot of people had fun with that. But, like, this game in particular, you can take a picture of literally anything and make it your guild card picture. You just take any image and be like, yep, that's my guild card. Right? And that's super sick. Yeah, I don't know. This Valstrax picture I got a while ago. Love this one. Honestly, you want to know what the biggest loss? You want to know what the biggest loss is gonna be when Wilds comes out? You know what the biggest loss is gonna be? It's gonna be these two. The fact that these two aren't gonna be in Wilds. True agony. That's okay. At least the blacksmith and the quest lady in that game seem fun. I like their designs. Also, I am gonna be very curious to see if the blacksmith is actually the blacksmith girl from 4 Ultimate. Little Miss Forge. I'm gonna be really curious to see if it's her grown up. Cause, like, there are a lot of similar elements, cause, like, a lot of aspects of their costume and, like, general appearance, it looks like she could be an older version of the girl from 4 Ultimate, which would be super sick. I would love that. I like it when they have, like, reoccurring characters in Monster Hunter. I'm one of those weirdos who actually enjoys, like, paying attention to the story. You love Rondine and Fiorraine. They are cool. Fiorraine's cool. Someone on the dev team had a thing for sisters. Twins, specifically, yes. Clearly that was a theme. Ooh, Teostra. Okay. This should be fun. Nightblade. I think I've encountered this the yellow player before. Just like playing this in my own time. I've seen Nightblade before. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Wilds is gonna be crossplay, really? That will be useful. Because that's always been, like, the slightly annoying thing, like, you know, looking at Worlds and Rise. It's because they're on a bunch of different platforms, but they're all separate, right? And, like, in the case of World, it was because they literally released at separate times, so it's like, well, that's just how that goes, right? I guess it was the same way with Rise, because, like, the base version of Rise came out on Switch, but I don't think it came out on PC right away either. Yeah, like, splitting up the player base like that definitely makes it a little more awkward. Because I'd still be curious to see if the player base on Switch is larger than the player base on PC. I imagine it probably is. Like, the main reason I swapped to PC is just because I wanted to play Monster Hunter, I wanted to play Rise on PC. I didn't want to have to deal with Switch online. Simple as that, really. Yeah. Now it'll be very useful. It'll also make it theoretically easier if/when. It's more of a win, honestly. Whenever there's a chance that I'm playing Wilds on stream, it'll actually be easier. Fuck. It'll be easier to do like community type stuff, just playing with like viewer things. So that'd be a good game for it. But yeah, still waiting to see whether or not I'll actually be able to realistically run Wilds on my PC. Hopefully I'll be able to, though. Like, if what they've been saying about optimizing the game after the feedback from the beta is to be believed, and they're being serious about that, which hopefully they are. Never know nowadays. But also at the same time, like, to stream it, I would still probably want to upgrade my graphics card. And it doesn't even need to be like a higher tier, it just needs to have more VRAM. That's my main struggle that I came to realize, just like my graphics card has shit VRAM. It's like it's the worst version in that specific department. Okay. If I'm able to like make that investment at some point, I probably will. It's only like I think it's like a few $100 to get like the same graphics card in my level. I think I have like a 2080, which is good enough to run Wilds. It's just that it needs to be the version. It needs to be like the 10 GB version instead of the 6 GB. So hopefully soon. Hopefully soon I'll get that sorted. Oh, hi, Diablo. You ever just do a 180 and a Diablos is running at you? God. Yeah. I was waiting to see because like that guy got the first ride. I don't wanna steal his ride. Nice. God, Diablos' Punisher attack is so sick. Just erupt directly underneath the monster. Yeah! The tail is severed! Fuck, nerd! That was so sick. It looked like you did like a fucking somersault in the air. That was so dope. Oh man. I will say, I think, what was it? I need to see if I can like find the video of it. Pretty sure it's like on, pretty sure it's on like the old PS4 that's at my dad's house. But there's I have a clip from World, and it was like way back, like early in World's lifespan. Like it was around, it was when Deviljho first came out, and I have a clip where it was my first time fighting Deviljho in World. It was in like I joined like a random expedition, and it was some people fighting Deviljho in Elder's Recess. And on the big slope where Ergen tends to hang out, that's like all rigid, leading down to his cave. Basically, I'm running over to join the fight, and Deviljho did his, like, pounce attack. He did his pinning move on one of the guys in the group. And then as Deviljho, like, pins the guy... Or, no. He was in the middle of doing the pinning move. Because the guy got stunned, and Deviljho was about to jump and do the pinning attack. And then I lunge in with my insect glaive, and I literally flipped Deviljho on his ass. Like, it did the mid-air topple. And it was like my first hit of the fight, because it just happened to be at the right moment. I need to find that clip at some point, because it's one of my favorite moments I've ever had in Monster Hunter. Like, the clip is literally, I run in, and the first hit I land in the fight is like a pole vault, and then just like the basic lunge. Oh. Woo! Okay, they're alive. It's just pole vaults, jump at Deviljho as he's mid-pounce, and then he just gets flipped. Glorious. Yeah! Oh, hey, this guy has fireworks too. Nice. Okay, large Elder Dragon gem. I thought I was gonna... I forgot that those just used the regular gem icon. It's been a while. I thought it was a high rank reward for a second. All right. I think I'm gonna do like one more hunt. One more hunt for the night. We can call it there. Alright, what we got? Risen Chameleos. Sick. That's a good thing to end on. I don't know if this is the best weapon choice, though. I mean, it's fire. Fire's good against Chameleos. He'll probably be fine. He is really strong, though. Like, I fought Risen Chameleos once, but the quest ended in a loss. Oh wait, this is the G and Jesus again. Sick. Perfect. It seems we've had a second encounter with throbbing for women. As their guild card. So eloquently expresses. Wait a minute. I got really fucking nervous there for a second, you guys. I thought I had voice chat on this entire time. I was gonna be really scared. Considering that they reacted when I fucking called them out. Oh man. Anyway. Alright. Risen Chameleos. Alright. A lot of damage right at the start. Nice. Oh! He smashed. Wow, he just he just keeps getting back up, fall over again. Oh man. Stunned? Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. I only got the one hit, not the multiple. Woo! I do not want to get caught by that poison. Oh, where is he? There he is. Ow. Oh. No! Oh. Damn. One death. Alright. Down one. I did not realize. I've never realized that bridge actually acts as a jumping spot that's useful. Rajang? Oh, please. Come on, you know you want to do it. Hi-ho! Let's ride! Ooh. Ooh. Bunga bunga! No! You dick. Ooh. Big damage! I love riding Rajang in this game. It's always so fun. Like, I'll never forget the first... this is on, like, the Switch version of Rise. Just, like, the base version of the game, a long time ago. But my first encounter... one of my first encounters with Rajang... Okay, he's entered... crazy bullshit mode. Time for purple haze. Or I guess it's more of a pink haze. But anyway, no, because Rajang, in high rank, he chills out on top of the mountain on this map, like on that platform. Area 5, it is, yeah. Yeah. Risen Chameleos is so strong. When he enters crazy bullshit mode, he is just a nightmare of poison everywhere, all the time. It's really rough. Oh no. Woo! Woo! Da na 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 na. Da da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Da 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 da. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 We're down to one life. Uh-oh. Alright. Everything is fine. Gotta keep getting cut off because Chameleos is going nutso. But anyway. No, because Rajang chills out in Area 5 in high rank. And I remember distinctly, I climbed up there because there was like the big old question mark the first time I got to high rank. And I'm like, okay, big old question mark, right? What is it gonna be? And he's like, he's clearly chilling out in an important looking spot. So then you climb up to Area 5 and Rajang's just sleeping. He's just sitting there scratching his nuts. And then I proceed to use the marionette spider. And then I ride Rajang to victory. Like, there was a guy who, like, in the chat, he was just like, I didn't know Rajang was on this map. It just had, like, my message pop up, just mount up! And then all of a sudden, this random hunter comes gallivanting in on a Rajang. I think the quest was something like, it was like a Bisha 10 or something. It wasn't, it was not very powerful. And you just ride in with Rajang and annihilate it. Where is he? Light ball, yeet! Oh, nice. Good ride. Oh, hey! Horn broke. Nice. That is a very useful horn break. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, he's stunned. That's good. But my move got wasted, sadly. It's okay, though. I don't know, my pollen! At least it was just yellow pollen, though. It could have been worse. Nice. Big damage. Okay. Close to death. We're down to 1, but he is also close to death. It's a sign of victory. Ooh! Oh, that felt good. Ow. That toxic shotgun is tough. Does a lot of damage. Alright, another awakening. I didn't like that. Oh god, acid rain. That's the bad one. That's the bad one. That's the worst one. Don't eat the steak, you idiot. Throw the powder. Wow, was that a double stagger? Let's go. Ow. Shit. Well. Damn. That's how that goes. I didn't have any... If I had a life powder left, I would have tried, but I was like... Yeah. Oh well. It was so close. It was low. It gave us the message. But that's what happens, I guess. Me on a loss, I guess. Okay, I'll hit the button, I'll hit the random button one more time. We'll see what we get. Odds are we're gonna end up in that same hunt again, possibly. depending on how the matchmaking feels. Depending on whether or not the host is salt, which I assume the host is pretty salt right about now because of how close we were. But let's see, let's see. That would have been a really good victory too, but meh, is what it is. People cart, it happens. Okay, a double hunt. A double hunt is still something. Hazel. Hazel Snow. Toby Kadachi and Magnum Aloe. What do I got for Magna? Just... let's do this. One. Come on, you can't do that in any other Monster Hunter. It's so fun. Just dropping on a guy's head. Like, literally, Monster Hunter Rise is literally just like, how do you want to join the hunt? I want to fly in on a grappling hook and plunge attack the monster from like a mile away. Is it over the top? Yes. Is it fun? Yes. Whew. Last two times you did that, Magnum Aloe one-shot. Well, we got him. And now we just have an easy little bit of Kadachi chopping to do. An orb? Let me move my big head out of the way. Magnum Aloe orb. Lovely. God, I love this switch axe. It's so funny. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. That was good timing on the bomb from my cat. And chop, chop. Yeah. Oh wow. This Toby is getting rocked. This is awesome. Getting the full experience. Alright. Nice. Alrighty. You do like the flying squirrel. He's cool. My only problem with like some of the world monsters is that they feel a little plain. That's like the one thing I think about them. Otherwise though, he's great. As like an early game lightning monster, fantastic. I'll take any early game lightning monster that isn't Kezu. And Kadachi is particularly cool. I like the whole static gimmick that he's got going on. But anyway. Also, I mean, there's Viper Kadachi. Viper Kadachi's edgy, right? He's all covered in poison and junk. I guess like a black and red one, though, right? Like a dragon element one. But anyways. Oh, not a fan of Viper Kadachi. The fight's a pain in the ass, but I do like his gear. I guess that's the ultimate. That's the problem, right? Like, oh, I love his gear. It's a shame he's such a fucking bastard to fight against. But anyways. Moment. What? Alright. Yeah. No, he is really relentless with the stat. I mean, giving a monster 2 statuses and making most of his attacks inflict them is just egregious. Like, any monster that's able to apply an annoying status on most of its attacks is usually a pain. I mean, it's hell, it's why Shogun kind of sucks. Because Shogun bleeds you on almost everything that he does, especially after he enrages. And bleed is just a huge pain in the ass to deal with. But yeah. No, it was it. Anyway, good night. Good times tonight. I'm definitely looking forward to Wilds now. I want Wilds to be fun. That's all. And like the beta was fun. It's just that it ran like shit. And playing a game when it runs like shit can really sap the enjoyment out of what is otherwise really cool. With like the new mechanics and stuff, and like the aiming, the fact that all weapons now have an aiming system is pretty cool. But We'll see. We'll see what it's like when it comes out. Anyways, the other thing, I did mention there's another Monster Hunter game I have on my mind that I'll be probably playing on here as a playthrough. But I'll leave that up in the air for now, because I don't know if that's something I'm going to do sooner or later. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate it. Hope you had a fun time. If you enjoyed the stream, haven't already, do appreciate a like and a sub. Let's see. I guess for next week, I'm probably gonna double up on Metaphor next week, because we might be able to beat it. If I double up on Metaphor next week, there's a chance we might be able to beat it. I hope. I just want to beat it, man. I just want to beat Metaphor. It's like I couldn't beat it by the end of last year because of, complications. And now I'm just at a point where I'm like, it's a great game. It was a great game. It was a good time. I want to finish it. Also, head pat. Ah. Alright. It's not a command. Unfortunately, with Vtuber Kit, as far as I'm aware, Vtuber Kit only works, like the commands on it only work on Twitch. Like it only has a Twitch plugin, it doesn't have a YouTube plugin, sadly. I don't know if I haven't updated it in a while, so I don't know if that's something that's been added. I would have to check. But yeah. I have to manually select. I have to manually select the head pat. But it's okay. It's okay. Anyway, yeah. So next week, probably 2 Metaphor streams, and then Torum? Probably Torum? I don't know. I'm gonna say, like, I gotta get through the stuff that I've got going. At this point, I am just like, let me just mainline the things that I've got going so that I can get them done, and then we can start some new playthroughs. Because everything that I've had going on has been going for a while. Because they're a lot. And, like, the thing that I want to do a playthrough of next is, like, it is jabbing at me. I'm like, I want to play it so bad. It's been like gnawing at the back of my head. I want to do it. I want to start it already, but I can't start it because I have to finish the things I've got on my plate. Gotta finish my meal. And then after that, we get to start something really fancy that I've been eager for. It'll be a good follow-up. That's all I'll say. The thing I've got planned right now, like the first thing on my mind for like what the next thing I would start a playthrough of is, it's gonna be a follow-up to something that we did a bit ago. That was one of my favorite playthroughs I've done on the channel. So, kind of a follow-up. Not a direct follow-up, but still a follow-up. I'll put it like that. So yeah, it'll be a good time. It's gonna be a very good time, I'm sure. Yeah. Next week, like I said, Metaphor, probably Torum, or another miscellaneous night. Most likely Torum, though. 2 Metaphors and a Torum. Chip away at getting us to the next thing. So yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to it. But yeah, anyways, I think that should about cover everything from me. So once again, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. And whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll see y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye.